Hello everyone. Hello. Welcome back to some more Disco Elysium. We are continuing this. Let's click in game. There we go. Let's see, Disco Elysium. We were about to end the night. Yes, see you in the morning. Bye bye, Mr. Kim.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Okay, let's
You
look
see
out.
some lights shimmering outside,
I know
but
I
it's
already did
difficult
this,
to make
but
out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at you.
okay.
You see some lights shimmering outside.
Same shit.
The fan stands still.
Yeah, there is nothing that we can do. Maybe try the mirror again?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Nope.
It's barely covered in steam anymore.
That
It's your face in the mirror, adorned with
that
the
won't be
expression.
happening soon. Get rid of the expression. So I guess sleep.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Okay. Cargo container. Yeah, those are the stuff that basically we'll have to do tomorrow. Especially get the hangman this, get the body down so we can inspect it. You know, that's the thing that we have to focus on. Okay, can't do anything about the skills. We could interact with some shit, but the pack gives me reaction speed for some reason. Okay, conceptualization. Yeah, we will have to use our inventory much
The
better.
bed is cold.
Okay, let's crawl in. Let's end
The sheets
the
feel
day.
at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
I hope I won't be having bad dreams or stuff like that. I'm pretty sure
And then sleep doesn't come.
Yeah.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Okay. But I want to sleep.
Obviously,
I'm talking
you're
to the
in bed
bed.
with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
I don't think it's the bed's fault. Check the
Its
pillows.
synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
I'm loving this. I'm talking with the bed. Can you not see my mouse? No. But
Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
fantastic. Check the
It
blanket.
barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing,
Okay.
a bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Let's roll over to the other side. That
It's a
always
little better.
works.
Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Yay, no more thoughts. Fall
Your
asleep.
breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
What kind of images? What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I'm investigating. I'm going to see the body apparently. this? Did the body turn into a disco ball? Nah, that's me. With
Do
the
you
disco
remember
ball.
the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital. That's pretty dark. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me,
Okay.
do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what is this? What this is? I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. You said who? I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or
Yeah.
you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick,
Yeah,
watching it go.
that's how it goes.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Let's get a bit of copium. I can get it all
No,
back.
it's gone. 3 times
Well-
gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
I've seen you before. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Okay.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you.
Can give me one tiny little second. Okay, this should still be fine, kinda. Maybe somewhat like this. There we go. Okay, I hope this is better. Let's see.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you.
I'm trying to
This
solve
is
the case.
just a word dream now.
Don't be a
Jumbled
hater.
up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type.
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before.
Okay.
Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
I guess. So do I wake up? Yeah. Did I sleep? I don't think I did. You good, my dude? Of course you are not. You are pretty fucked.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it?
Yeah, a little
You
bit.
can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this
It's
happening?
just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Yeah.
You're too weak to say no now.
Fuck.
Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for
Are
speed.
you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man.
Much
See
better
how
like
you
this.
do without your spark.
We will have to deal with it, I guess. Can I try the mirror? Since it's another day. I don't think it...
A mirror hangs on the bottom.
Okay. Is it
The
worth
window
it?
stands broken
No.
in its
It will have the same shit as it did before. I have shit down there. It's glass there. Okay. I'm gathering glasses from my apartment. From my hotel room to be more exact. Which is, I guess it's fine. Since we are about to sell that. And get some money. Might as well. I guess that's everything. There is still this bottle, but I cannot pick it up. So yeah. It's not like I will find my detective badge and gun over here, because yeah, the gun is sold and the badge, God knows where I threw it. I mean, it wasn't me who threw it, it was my character before I had control. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's go out. We should go talk to Kim. He has the apartment or the room next door, right? Can I not knock? He should be awake, to be honest.
The door is closed.
No, I'm not knocking. Huh? Ledger of failure and hate.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes, at last.
Nice.
You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB, okay, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
I don't remember his name. Henry something.
Harry
Dubois?
Dubois.
Yeah.
HDB.
Thank you. The next word, mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
Okay.
Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman,
I should have done
are
this
kissing.
last
The
night
text
before
cut
sleep.
into their form
Fuck me.
reads,
I'm wasting time. Ah,
true love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
okay.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with
The
it?
case files do not show you finding the author of the
Okay.
design.
Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Okay.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Remove the moral. It is
A
wrong.
staggering 78% of voters choose to
Okay.
keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe. No. The middle class are not to blame. It's human
Did
nature.
anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
We are done for now. I guess we can do this later on. I want to start solving the freaking case that we have currently, so I can
Not
revisit
much
this
has
later.
changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden
Yeah,
papers.
put the ledger away. Let me just level up since I can, obviously. I'm pretty shitty with authority. And suggestion. Maybe we should balance those out a little bit. You know? Hmm. Understanding others. Maybe that will help intimidate. No, what? I'm actually going to try something. Yeah,
Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do
Look
exactly?
at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt,
Is this
mosaic,
because I'm running?
sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Okay.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It
Okay.
ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Sure, and I got that giant novelty check from Evra.
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
Oh, and they're spawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I guess I've made some kills. Sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to
Then
have an
why?
anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself,
Okay.
are you rich?
No, I think I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man. The system is broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Okay, where is this
Our
going?
tax is almost non-existent in the Gotham estate. That is Revachol.
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking
Okay.
98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Should I do this? Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed.
Huh?
Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will the regulation help with that? We should opt out a
It's
little bit.
all about the tax issue, hustler. No
Yeah.
other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Okay. -2 empathy? Nah. Not doing that. Actually, since I have a skill point, let me check the mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your
Put
face
points
in
into
the
electrochemistry.
adorned with the
do that.
expression.
Will that help? Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs? No. Okay, not doing that. Got you. about the other one. The other one is encyclopedia, but I already have a shit ton of points in that. Call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. This is not helpful overall. Let's keep going with warfare. I guess I get -2 from items. Which item? What? No, we are not doing the mirror. Okay. Okay, so I lose a buffer because of the pants and because of the boots. Yeah. We should change those when we got the chance. Radiating fire, no. Interfacing master machines, composure, no. We are pretty good. We have to do something that's pretty low just to balance it a bit. Volition. Yeah, let's go with volition. It can basically help with our morale. Okay. Any bottles here? No. Let's go down. Okay, so Kim wants to talk to us. It's fine. We can also... Yeah, let's... Hey there, Kim.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up.
He points
They
to the
look
mess hall
rowdy.
doors.
We should talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men guard told us about
I completely
yesterday?
forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Okay.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Nice. He crosses something out. Why do we need to talk to them? I mean, it's obvious.
Everything
but,
points to the
yeah.
Dock Workers Union. The tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in
That would
reinforcements.
just escalate tensions.
I mean,
No
yeah.
captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
I guess that's right.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Yeah, let's
One
roll.
more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Okay.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay, good to know. Thank you,
Just a
autosave.
moment.
Okay, the old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
Okay, what
And
happened?
there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast.
Hmm.
Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns back to you with a
I'm
sweaty
glad
smile.
to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Okay. Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Okay.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window towards the bay. So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Okay. The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Okay, just
She's
don't fight.
used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
I'm sorry about
My
that.
apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it.
Fair enough.
Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Sorry, I was reading. You don't notice this about me, but actually I have lost all my memory of the world and myself, and I have no idea what I'm doing. What is this expedition your husband
Just
was
some
on?
field work, sweetie.
Maybe
Morel
we
is
can
a
help
highly
the
trained
woman.
scientist.
It would be
he
nice.
and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
She sighs.
What could be keeping them?
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
The water locked together. Okay. Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come.
Okay.
I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Word around the canal is some weird new cryptid. No. Probably just some technical
Well,
problems.
whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
Yeah.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Sure, we will be able to go there Wednesday?
Yes, some left-field
I believe
scientific
so.
research is
Next day.
exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Hell
And
yeah.
if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Sure, if I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Okay. Less worried about her husband. Suggestion, I only have one in suggestion. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly
Okay.
grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Okay, let's try this again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with
Okay.
a larger frame.
Not helping.
And he has longish white hair.
That's helpful.
Usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Thank you, Kim.
One other thing.
He'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Sure. How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
You shouldn't
I
be.
was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Okay, I think I have all the information I need. Let's move
I
on.
hope I've been useful.
Ooh. Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking
Sweetie,
for.
It's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
You're right, I don't have time for insect facts right now. Let's talk about something else.
Of course, dear.
Let's try the suggestion. I know it won't help, but
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
I want to know everything about cryptids, living cryptids, extinct, marine cryptids, land. Bring it on.
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101. Let's get back to work, shall we?
That's all for now, ma'am. Thank you. So,
Can I help you?
Gart, I saw another thing.
Great. I
So the f-
love those.
So the phone line is there?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it.
He shakes his head and adds, okay, that's pretty strange.
Not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul
Who
play?
told you that?
It doesn't matter. I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
That's
If
fair.
you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Okay.
Yes?
Goodbye. The police is... It's not the police, it's the fire department. Yeah, it's on me, not in game. What's this? The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Okay.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Didn't I ask this
acknowledging
before?
your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Nice.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Thank you, composure. You helped me a shit ton. So yeah, I'm not going to talk with the guys just yet, because I want to go check on the body first. I honestly want to see if I can get it down. It would be really helpful.
The tracks are as they have ever been, a bit more worn perhaps.
Okay, I already did this. Are the kids still here? Yep. Okay, so we need to do this.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Legendary, let go of your nose without throwing up. This won't be good.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth,
You must
more
be
instant
truly
and more
desperate
familiar than
to come to
anything
me.
you
A Kikoman on Oak just
More
subscribed for
fever
3
than odor.
months.
Thank you.
It fills
Thank you
your
for the
mind,
sub.
flushing
Thank you so
from
much.
within.
Yeah, let's let it out. And let's just fucking get the body down. I take some moral damage, some physical, I don't know, I don't care.
You feel
Actually-
a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out,
I got extra
burst by burst,
extra HP and extra moral. Okay.
until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool.
I should have
Among
done
it,
this
distilled spirits
yesterday.
and bits of
in
shit.
game yesterday. Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Thanks, man.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
So the new emote works. Love that. I know it's a bit small, but yeah, it's a freaking emote. I couldn't have done it another way.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fruit store nearby.
Those are not the emotes. I have, let me see. Where are the new ones? Yeah, there's the one, the Roby Z cool, and a whole lot of distortions of that. Well, have fun with Okay, let's see. So, yeah, ammonia from the gardener. There might be some in fruit store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check.
Okay.
Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. That's something that I should have known earlier. I can set the handkerchief. Get ammonia from the gardener or the fruit store. It will make it easier. Sure. Yeah, but the gardener is not here. Maybe she will come in later. No, fuck it. Let's try the fruit store because I want to be able to get the body down. So I should have done that yesterday. The only problem is that I thought it would impact my health or my moral, and it would have been bad because I didn't have any to recuperate and I didn't want to die. So yeah. Okay, do you sell ammonia?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
She puts down the magazine. Do you have any ammonia for
She
sale?
looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Okay.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Okay, let's get some money.
Your bottles clunk into the machine,
18
and the money
bottles.
appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
That was kind of shit. Okay, let's get
A
some
small
ammonia.
cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles,
One.
nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear
Sure.
Okay, don't, overdo it or something.
I will surely try.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various
No.
medicine bottles, nasal sprays,
I'm
and
not
blister
buying.
packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I'm not buying smokes. It's fine. We can actually get some of
Okay,
this.
here. I hope Saint Baptiste make.
There we go. Okay, and now since we have ammonia, we can basically try the thing again to get down the body. Let's see.
There he still is, looking right
Has
through
ammonia.
you with his white eyes.
You've waited long
the
enough.
body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time,
Oh.
not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer?
You feel the lieutenant pat you on the back. Heavy, rhythmic pats.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier.
I mean,
you
that's
never get
true.
used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day.
It's
Throw
Tuesday.
up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
He pats your back
Then
again.
drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve. No, do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the
You
eye.
need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Yeah. Sounds good. Okay, we have to think about volumetric shit. We should research this actually. Can I? I cannot. I can basically stop thinking about the white morning. Let's do this and do something else for half an hour, I guess. And I believe I need to get more ammonia, which it should have been much easier if we did that the other day, but obviously I'm a bit stupid and I didn't do that, so now we are paying the price, which means going back to get some more ammonia. Fuck. If we can,
A small
even.
cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and
Nope.
blister packs. They all bear the same
Yeah.
Is this about the questions again?
We are not doing that. Well, I guess we should go talk to the union guys. Over there. Until 9:30. Basically until the thought is finished. It's a bowl, they're spitting it, reeking of tobacco. Okay, what else? Photos of men in overalls, tooting guns, and union placards. And what about the window? You see Houghton's bushes outside. Okay, we can basically talk to this guy.
Over here.
She snaps her fingers. Oh, here is the gardener.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to
You
you.
seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
Okay.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
I'm in no trouble. I'm here to do my job. That's all.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
She points to the man standing in the middle of the room.
That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Yes.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
So, what's your role in all of this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer, a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
Are you Lizzie Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
She points to the man, to the tall man by the table.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, in the way she stands, in her face.
Hardy? Not yet. I had another question.
No. Talk to Titus.
Why are you so aggressive? This is really good to ask someone.
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong. Like you know. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. No. The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. They are all kind of fucked. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as
Okay.
if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance,
Of
officer.
course.
Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Okay, let's go talk to Titus. But can I get some clothes that can help me with this actually? Visual calculus for the glasses, don't need those because I will need drama. Oof. Let's get rid of this. Or no, this gives me reaction speed. Okay. The tools don't help me. I mean, this helps me, but I need authority, which I have two. This is going to be fun. Okay, let's go talk to the guy.
This is where you say your bed.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective,
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving this to you. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him.
He
A
looks
real
around.
looker, that one.
Huh.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for a million.
He slaps his
You
forehead.
might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Yeah, that's a great plan. Scan the
Starting
room.
from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine.
I don't remember.
Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46.
Hopefully.
Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet.
Hopefully my character remembers this.
Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s.
Okay.
He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46.
Okay.
The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. Emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and two front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
Sure.
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where is the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
He points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other.
The
Officer,
lieutenant
your
adjusts
question.
his spectacles.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
The man hanged in the backyard, did you do it? Might as well talk.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Should I hit it with no, because you're involved somehow, I just don't have proof yet.
Well, maybe you should just fuck off then.
What are you doing, officer? We had enough questions to keep this going.
You should have kept
Fair
pushing
enough.
if you had something.
Okay.
Incriminating. Now that's a big boy word.
Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
These boots.
He raises his worker boots, size 46, steel reinforced though. Yeah.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck. Yeah, we did this.
Okay.
Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
This is a bit troublesome because so let me tell you my theory. There is an 8 Hardy Boy, which is actually a girl, and I think it's the one that we met at the beginning, and she said she didn't do it. She's the only other person that can be connected to this, so that means she is not doing this. So it's Everett Claire, well, basically, but I'm not singling him out because it's not good. Let's go with the big guy. Since we are talking to him, we should do that.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No,
He isn't.
you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms. The others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
And when did this hanging incident
You
occur?
don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind
I
Titus.
know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Okay.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean the representative for Wild Pines? The shipping company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
She turns to you.
Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck.
Okay, that's a
until
lie.
he got real still.
Because he was already dead
Wasn't
when they
that
hanged him.
obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Right, maybe another question. I don't think I will be able to do that, but we need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of
Titus,
screams.
You don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Right fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. Got what was coming to him.
Let's try this. Things aren't quite right here, are they? Will you?
Titus
Yeah,
is solid
nice.
as a rock, and so are a few others. But
First tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police.
Okay.
This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Who's crackling under pressure? At angles. This one, he's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They're smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far, definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey you, turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling
And
me.
fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Okay, right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Yeah, yes, but these were all bad people, criminals, the scum on of the earth is one of the choices. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
And why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary? That's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNA's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Huh.
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there.
He
like
pointed
some
the
kind of
stage.
animal.
Sire, the tale is true.
Okay.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong? Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spittle from his mouth.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
That's a good
He
question.
regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking,
Okay.
grabbing girls. Grab one of
Interesting.
ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
This girl's on the mic, a beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. What? Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
There's something odd here.
There surely is.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Okay, right. But who did the rape then? Who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter. I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
So what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
Done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Yep.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
This will suck.
You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Yeah, I'm going to take off now. See you later, my dude.
Volumetric shit compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
I think I will. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Yeah. This could help. At least I have 3 endurance now. Let's go out. Also, I cannot internalize because I need more slots. I don't know how we unlock them. I basically think that we unlock those with skill points, maybe. Okay. Come here, Kim. We have to talk. I guess we don't have to talk. Let me go get the body, or at least try to do that. So this is the woman I was talking about. The one that we met when we started the game. Can we
There he still is,
do this?
looking right
Thank
through
God.
you with his white eyes. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Yeah.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days.
Fair.
It would be odd if they didn't.
I guess they couldn't get the boots down.
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no, understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place
It
here.
is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index
We've
finger.
requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Jesus Christ.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Kaching baby, not the boots. Wait, my early pay is 5,500 real.
Not too much, yes.
Sounds puny. No wonder I can pay my hostel beef.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive
That's for
hardware?
us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Issue a report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
This looked pretty advanced for a security
I
guard.
agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Let's knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from
Moist.
plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Yeah.
Faint Organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your fingers over the
The
lines.
smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He dips the drying ballpoint of his pen on his tongue.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
No.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Okay, let's pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boat under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting Goku know?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by pulling on the deceased foot?
Never mind. Yeah, I know. Welcome. It's a good one. It's a really good game. Back off and look at the
cadaver
corpse.
slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities
inspect the
locked.
belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
By they, do you mean the Hardy Boys?
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder? Point to the one at the side of the table.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Yeah, back off and look at the corpse.
Cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Okay, let's inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the... Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something.
I agree.
A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Okay, let's let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
In case we need it, the lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
I will do my best. He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind
Don't know
to
what
the world,
this will solve, but...
protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Okay, tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
His eyes, they used to be blue.
Good. The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes.
When he says Occidental, he means white. Originally from the Occidental subcontinent on Muindi.
I have level 3 in it. God damn it, back off.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Let's observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Continue.
So, what do you think?
I think he was upright after that. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after that?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Cover your nose, something is coming out of
The
him.
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
Yeah. I think he's dead.
I agree.
Yeah.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Yeah. The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not to say that to Heavy totally. This bastard's not coming back. Daddy, dead. Dead. What is dead anyway? Okay, let's see.
That sounds about right, yes.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Okay, back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think, then checks his notes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos.
Except for this one, which I can't do.
Extremities blotched pink and blue.
I mean, I could get the point in it. Okay, let me see. Okay, we can use the points to unlock stuff and also get rid of stuff. I think I will unlock things. No point in doing anything else. I want to do the white morning, so yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, it's done. Let's get him down.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Yeah, I can agree with him.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
I don't want to shoot it exactly, but can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
He covers his nose.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
That's a good question.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno.
I read the options a little bit. So take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Or wait, let me try. Say nothing, let him choose. Wait, let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Okay, say nothing, let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's test position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
We will say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
God damn it, get your shit together.
Remain collegial, officer. It was an honest mistake, and I will not repeat
No, it sounded try again, maybe.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position.
Fair
with
enough.
our girls.
Fuck
We
me.
have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistol.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
I only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Say shut up. No, close your left eye
Your
first.
field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Say shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Okay, now looking. I shot it.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your
You rolled
hand
a
goes
3.
numb from the explosion. With your
hate
ears
this
still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened.
Never
You
mind.
missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest.
Perfect.
Bits of
Yeah,
ribcage
this is-
protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a monster.
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
Can you reload it, please? I need
The
another shot.
cadaver is already compromised bad enough. We don't have to make it worse.
Okay, trust
It
me on
came
this.
out wrong. You made it sound like you're some sort of roulette addict looking for a fix. Ask again. More controlled this time.
Please kill him.
There is silence.
Vitupa wants to fuck up again bad.
Urku Vitup. What kind of words are those?
People, asshole.
Don't provoke her.
The lieutenant takes his sidearm from you, then holsters it.
Shot him in the chest. What a fucking idiot.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
That's preposterous. We're not giving you the gun, kid.
That's preposterous. What are you, a fucking earl?
We still need to get him down somehow.
His tone is growing tired now. The stench makes him turn away from the corpse, but how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
But won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to accomplish this feat ourselves.
Well, if you would have let me shot again.
Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches.
Good job, you already found a way in the harbor.
Hooray for us.
Okay, let's get to it. Let's talk with the kid, because I have something that I want to ask. Figure out what's going on. Nah. Buddy, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Fair enough.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kick-off on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Kuno is a fucking idiot.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Who do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Let it be, I guess.
Yes, pray pardon, sire. Better to let it be. I did not mean to make you paranoid.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it
You
happening?
heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Okay, where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I mean, who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Have you seen anyone suspicious
Just
around?
a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Okay. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly
He
hurting.
says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Move on this later. Right now, let's talk
You're
about something
testing
else.
Kuno.
Get lost.
Kuno, I found your shack. Point to the shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How
shifted
the
through the
fuck
roofing
did you get in?
I face shifted to the roofing material. No, I pushed the panels aside.
And
Kuno.
then what? You fucking there. You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What's with the tube of magnesolam, Kuno?
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what
You could
was.
use some.
No. Okay, whatever.
Okay, whatever. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno grows through like a tube a day, and you look like you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium, don't mystify.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulge.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I found the plate covered with powder. As you know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and
Fuck
old,
you, electrochemistry.
but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head, I like it. I got one too, this one. Shit, no. Were you trying to send me a message of some sort?
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
Okay.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
About the crime scene. You kids often play in this
Right,
yard?
Pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
The man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters FALN running down his trouser leg.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering. I'm investigating and I already have
Whatever.
time.
Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
There was also a mug in the trash. Show him the mug.
Fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with
Yeah.
it?
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain.
Mhm.
You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker because he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with this crime scene. Cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The ladder ever climbed it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that the ladder is climbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
The gardener, she's actually not the gardener. Turns out she's a union fixer. Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Okay, let's ask the other one. The gardener, she's actually not the gardener. Turns out she's a union
The
fixer.
fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a
Nothing.
shit who she is.
I might have questions later.
Yeah,
okay?
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I want to discuss the body with you
The
again,
fuck
Kuno.
about it?
I do not.
You're tested.
Get lost.
I have more questions about the
Yeah,
crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
There was also
The
a mug.
fuck? A mug in the trash.
Yes,
Is
does
this about the fucking clothes again?
adequate depiction of a South Samarian man have anything to do with it?
Yeah. Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast...
Okay, same fucking shit.
That Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in.
Tell the Kuno who it...
Stop turning into a...
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno
It was the
doesn't like
same
to be...
thing, that's
yeah,
why I'm
whatever.
skipping through it.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
We could try this. It won't work, obviously. But, how about the
The
shark?
fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister.
Let's try this.
Don't...
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Wanna help the RCM bust a murder?
No!
Of course.
What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
He nods, big boy style, incredibly proud of
He'd
himself.
rather die than work with the justice system.
Okay,
Kuno doesn't...
that's not
Hear
helpful.
that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
My magnesium level is fine. Discard thought. Don't want that shit. Can I talk with this one? I think not. This will go
Kuno,
badly.
the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some
I'm
questions.
going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. Listen, child. No. What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, Guttavitu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Let's try
I'll
again.
die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remained. We can try
I'll
it
die
again.
before I squeal, pig.
You there behind the
You
fence.
don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her
This is
hat
going
from
nowhere.
behind the fence.
Oh, fuck.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
At least I'm not losing any
I'll die
shit.
before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
That was... yeah. Who else has access? It may take a while, okay. We need to get the body down here by asking help.
An intricate web of blue
we can also
lines
do this
stretches
to
across the
know
torso
about the
of the
tattoos.
hanged man, from the right
At least.
shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this
For
tattoo?
you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Okay, let's put the photo away. This didn't help. We could take another look at the body.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marked.
We can't get another point into that, I think. I don't know if it works like this. Never mind. We can go around the license plate, go inside, talk with the guys. Okay, let's run the license plate first.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed
Do
to
something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
That's
This
correct.
is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is
Nice
able
way
to
of
reach
wasting
100
time in the game, you
kilometers
know?
per hour in 13.5 seconds, and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Turn your attention to the motor
Even
carriage
at a
itself.
standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle, very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there? Point to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? Rub your chin. 7-liter V12.
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile. Unsuccessfully. A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe.
He replies
Yes,
with an apologetic
definitely,
smile and nod.
maybe.
And means no.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
Okay, the make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500V.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Okay, I'm done with this right now.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
Close the door. Okay, we did that. We will have to wait until tomorrow. We should go to the harbor, I guess. Oh, I have to... Yeah, let's finish this. Because I didn't have time to do that. And we are getting experience that will help us. Who is this? Good one, point at the book.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need help? Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book.
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe your husband is
My
missing?
husband? No, he's not.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Well, watch her browse books. No, that's all for the moment. I'll let
The
you read.
woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Let's go finish the other quest.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus. Pause dramatically.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore. No.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She is a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looked perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down.
Yep.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
The source is in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in darker arts. Blah 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 blah. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. This is the most, yeah.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
I'm afraid that only revolution can help you. Yes, the system must be cleansed. Okay, it's true. We live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to chaos. Yeah.
Precarious world? Economy?
She looks down at the pendant in her trembling
I
hands.
understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it.
How can you be so
It's okay.
dumb?
You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone.
Yeah.
She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I mean, let her deal
I am
with that.
sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
I have a few
Okay,
questions.
but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
What about the words on the back door? Are these Simonees as
Yes,
well?
the Simonees are very...
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Okay, the White Morning, we completed it. I don't know if it's good or not. We will find out. Do you not read this? Fuck. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. What's this? You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop, on the corner. And finally, in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning. A modern death. Divorce or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. And we get 20% zoom out distance. All motoric. Learning caps raised by 1. It's actually good. You can actually forget shit. This one will help us. A white morning stays. I can get rid of this. That will be lost forever. Nah, it's fine. We should level up endurance. I mean, we got rid of that for now. I need that authority. This is actually helpful.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
He solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband?
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though?
This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
This is nonsense. Discarded
Not
thought.
honorable, recruit. Not honorable.
Leave me alone. Let's talk. Nope. I didn't talk with
Have you no shame?
these guys.
Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't
This is
even
high
waste
enough.
your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Better observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a
Could
meter.
the objective of the game be to throw the metal ball so it lands by the wooden ball?
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
He tries to measure the throat.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque. Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
I'm on it, coach.
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Why? I should have done this first. Well, whatever. There we go. At least we succeed.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Let's take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
It is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Yeah.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Wait, what?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot for... Oh, petanque, I understand.
No, you don't. Our petanque game is ruined. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I will try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
René, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Okay. No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Okay.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiners' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Evrard gets it, big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. No, such dependency only weakens a man further, do or die. No, there's absolutely nothing wrong with tar collecting. It's my sighting too.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
Okay, sure.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
You know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
So again, you don't know. What about policemen?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
I try to avoid voicing opinions on controversial matters such as
I know the kind. Gaston here is the same. A weather vane. Never stood up for anything in his life either.
Oh, René. If you only knew life beyond confrontations, conflict, and extremities.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He had squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
That blow sounds green.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Oh, that explains all the word
Damn
damage.
right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There is a strange gleam in his
The
eyes.
rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
He stops mid-sentence and turns to you.
Thinking men have a opinions on these things, present one.
Foreign powers clean up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Not really.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
I mean, of course.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there. Point at the book shop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
I guess.
As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before
Nation
himself.
is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There is some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many
The
times before.
Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asked, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the
Of
past.
course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Interesting.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes know. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... But I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
Yeah, let's talk about something
Right.
else. Should I try this? Yeah, let's try it.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old needs. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Yeah. I actually thought that I could talk with those guys to ask about the markings, because it said that you can ask someone that knows history. Maybe you?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those.
What about this?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash? That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Okay, let's see the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super
50.
Cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
Maybe later. Can't I just buy the sad conquered
No
speakers?
way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be a lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself, no. Wait, what if I do deserve more than a lo-fi? Okay.
You do, officer, you do.
I want the sneakers,
way,
the speakers.
Officer. These aren't for sale.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
You have to buy the sneakers, goddammit. No, I don't want to waste money because then I won't have enough to pay
There's a
my
pile of cheap
hotel room.
sunglasses in a small box. A variety.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic.
Fun.
The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
I don't think that will help me. But give me those shades you recommended.
Abort.
Let's see.
These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No,
Okay.
you are definitely not buying those.
You're right. I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
No, they are.
You should think
Okay.
this through, officer.
Let's try the conceptualization, I guess.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 reals.
6?
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
He says, looking up from his browsing.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe.
One in
No
perception,
problem.
it's
Let's
not
get you some real shades.
bad. Nah, let's leave for now. To talk with the guy, might as well.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded.
talked
The name
him.
Sileng is embroidered over his breastplate.
Didn't I?
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
And what's that?
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
No, it's a safety hazard.
What? No finger pistols, officer? Pew, pew.
I'm not here to play with finger pistols. I'm here on official
The
business.
lieutenant nods approvingly.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the
Fair enough.
sidewalks strewn
I
with
don't know what
sunflower
I was
seeds
thinking
and
by
a
asking that.
dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true? He doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here? If there are no permits, look at Kim and the police insignia on his
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
Okay, no permit then.
Hyper cool.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Are those things really on sale, or did you just jack up the price first?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
That's all then. Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Doesn't that be the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be free. That's what makes it humanitarian.
It is. Practically free. Yours for 5 cents a piece. Rock that tuna. Why not some macaroni too?
I think one said not for resale on the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers. An extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there? Point at the lorry with the big Humanox sign on it.
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry, as thought he's never seen a lorry in his entire life.
A convincing performance. Bravo.
Look, officer. I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
The lieutenant whips out his blue notebook and makes a note. Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Don't fret, let him answer.
That's right, officer. But it's a bad scene for business there. Too many regulations. Extremely bad for an independent local entrepreneur. Hey, why not support this local entrepreneur? You can start by buying a pair of sexy pants or cool sunglasses. Maybe
Persuade
some
him.
macaroni?
Persuade him to give you some money.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
You, I want money, now.
Oh, okay. But
Sinek
why,
stops,
officer?
his face suddenly curious. I don't know, it was just the only thing I could come up in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
The street vendor nods, that's serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
He looks at the vendor.
Sorry, detective.
The man grins as if the entire incident is already forgotten. Okay, let's move on from here. I should really do something about the body.
Still here, stuck in this.
Let's just do that. Why not? If this guy is still here, also this one. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Uno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
Promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up, 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask. Thank you for your cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Okay, good talking. Where is the rest of the armor? Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. We'll do that. I need to replace the lost bull that I threw into the sea. You really just want 1 piece of the armor, it's enough. Find and locate 1 piece, and this one's done. Getting the hangman boots. Yeah, in order to succeed, the body has to be down, autopsy has to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to the processing without getting hold of the boots. We will see how we will do that, I guess. Huh? Horseback monument. I'm pretty close to that, so... You can just check it out fast.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea.
Okay.
It looks as if
what
it's
did
being
this king do?
reassembled even by the
Perfect.
standards of the Philippian kings. Old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national
Stories
treasury?
have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
A deplorable farce, no wonder everything went to
But
shit.
wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the Coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the Coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
So who restored the monument
Some
then?
years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
I mean,
not that he ever did in life either.
At least we finish with that. Yeah, we have to go to Evrard now. Can I actually ask this guy for help?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Excuse me, I had for the
Things are
inquiries.
busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
Maybe.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Okay, no. Let's go ask Evrard. Fuck this. Okay. Wait, is the guy still here? Yeah. Any point in talking to this one?
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last.
Okay.
In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Who do you mean?
Find out for yourself and don't more.
Yeah, thanks for your help. Well, at least it is a bit of a help. Yeah. Let's go to Evrard. I mean, it's not something that we don't know. We basically knew that they hang out with a woman, so it's fine.
The file cabinet stacked the drawers slides shut.
Instinct. I saw shiny, I clicked. Okay, this is the shack. We can find anything else, right?
This is the night watchman's.
And going through there is out of question. We can't get those bottles, unfortunately. Whoever, I guess. Is something here?
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Or say the door to
It
open.
seems to have been as it's always been.
Well, it was worth a try, I guess. Can get some money. Oh yeah, we can talk with this guy. I forgot that
Oh,
he's
hey,
here.
mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep these greetings shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely.
Thank you.
I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
He smiles his disarming smile and looks you deep in the eye. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the man? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something is off about this borscht. I'm going to look into.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that, yes?
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Okay, I'm off. Got another quest, I guess. A full list of tasks. Some useless, some maybe helpful. But let's get this. Let's start this. This will be
Mr.
awful.
Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
What's in the container that's outside your
My
office?
dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Would you help me get the dead body down from the tree? I open the door, you ask, can we discuss the
I'm
murder
very
now?
glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
I would have to lie if I went
Now
inside.
let's get down to brass tacks.
Better to not.
It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about
By
it.
now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor. Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, Killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Go on.
About my fun container? It's a hoot, Harry. Who knows? Maybe you'll be in here the next time they move it. It will be very fun, I promise. But enough about me and my container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. All hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
Okay.
What makes you think the Wild Pines negotiator can't control them?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
What exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
A little bit, yes.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty.
That's the
I'd like to
here.
see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping
How
company?
do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
You mentioned a lawyer guy.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Okay, tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Everard, I met the Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Okay.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
should we? No, we don't ask any
The
questions.
lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
Okay, let's conclude
Was
for
it
now.
a good tour? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Was that supposed to mean I'm more left than you are? This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget
Wrong
about
answer,
it?
I guess.
Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
Okay.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies you.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
Oh, yeah.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're
Okay,
calling
so we
it.
don't have access
A
for
gloomy
that just
place.
yet.
You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
I guess. What will happen to the current
They are
occupants?
just going to have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them.
Yeah, I don't think I trust
We're going to build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up, and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask for them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
Hands you an open white
You
envelope.
need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
He runs his fingers through his thin hair. Okay. Could you help me get the dead body from
You might
the
have
tree?
noticed there's one hanging on a tree
Let's-
behind the hostel
let's do that.
cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You are a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race science. He's had enough of that.
He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but
yeah,
you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
Okay. Can we go over a few details concerning the
Most
murder?
certainly, Harry.
No.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Okay, I'm going to leave.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Please, we took care of that. We can check on the special borscht in the kitchen, get the body down, and we'll have to go over them soon enough. Have the envelope.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Get the zoning
The
plan.
youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
Ominous,
My
I would
money
say.
is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Kim, what do you think
I'm
of
no
this?
property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Let's do this.
There is
Nice.
no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Look, Kim, point to the photocopy. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it? Wait, what are the ramifications of
Once
this?
the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Okay, that's...
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document
Evrard
again.
probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
Sure, sounds good. Don't mind me that I did that in the presence of Evrard, because he obviously wasn't listening. Okay, moving on. I know I have a skill point. I will do that. But only when I get to the body. Because I obviously want to take it down. Can we try this again?
You're back before the cargo container.
But I have a higher roll now, right?
You're back before the cargo container. Its
Erratic
draw
yet
has
thorough
not
being
lessened since
in
you
the
were last
workforce.
here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Yeah, let's go down. Let's leave the harbor and head back to the hotel. We need to talk with this guy. Okay. We can... We can go for higher authority. Some empathy would actually help us. Shrug off the pain. Let's balance this, because I want to see if I get all of my skills to 3, will I upgrade my physique to 3? That's a no. oddly enough. I would have expected this to work like that. It's basically because I only have... No, I have learned skills. Yeah, the physical instrument is bonus from items, bonus from items. Yeah, I have a lot of bonuses from items. Okay, let's...
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Evra told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
My bare
You're
hands.
so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
We will basically lose some shit, so, okay then, wait here.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
How long will this take? I should have checked the clock. It's about 4? No, it's 2. Yeah.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit?
The
I'm
woman
catchy, by
herself
the
have.
way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Basically just tore the tree down.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see
Look
it.
at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
I'll work with whoever I want. That's none of your business. Okay, the tree is down.
Shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Okay, that was actually fast. Getting
The
the body
corpse
down.
has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Thank you for your cooperation, Measured.
Farewell, Hamsonwich. You are a Union man from now on.
I would have loved to be able to go there, but I guess later. Can I not? No, I cannot. Okay.
Hola, Wandering Man.
We should go there as fast as possible. Hopefully no one tampers with the body, but I guess that's... We are past that. Okay, let's first talk to Kuno.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Okay. Wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have some
Shoot that
questions.
shit at Kuno, Pigo Nort.
I talked to Manan about the armor.
So?
He told me you promised to sick the pigs on
Yeah,
him.
so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this,
You
Kuno.
got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Okay, let's try this again.
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on you. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for
Get
us
your
now.
snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how
I
hard
knew
Kuno
that would-
pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
She looks worried that Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Of course he doesn't. Did I have... At least I have the body down. Don't know if I will be able to get the boots, but that's life.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's
Well-
gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down. Celebrate in a more deserved
Mr.
manner.
Measurehead has done a good job.
Yeah.
Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Yeah.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me who you are, that man. First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is.
Of course I do.
You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
I'm sure I can figure this out. Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, I have gardening gloves. Maybe they are
They
enough.
are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
Just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Okay, open your ledger and fill the autopsy
The
form.
dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1. Assistant.
That's you.
Right, Harry Dubois.
the corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Okay.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
I mean, it's
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shouldn't we fill the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
I have no idea.
I do. KK57-0503-0815. Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental. As per your observation.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess looks neither mondial nor occidental. It doesn't even look human. The next line says, as you read it, you think, that leaves out dark-haired Mesk, Sao, Saramoritian, Kedratic. Lighter-skinned occidental means this man could be Vespertine, Oranese, Messinian. Those three are on the table. A solid guess, Mr. Racial Profiler.
Okay. Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Okay.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried
They'd
over?
have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
He placed his hand on the dead man's chest as if in
Your
preparation.
central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of
Yeah,
a
I'm
small
remembering shit, I
corpse,
guess.
no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
And the
The
page.
corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Okay, external examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it
The
down.
rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Omit the boots.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of
The
the
upper
body.
torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving
His
on.
hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a rag doll's head. There's brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Write it down, adding the brilliantine.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Well,
Talking
it wasn't.
shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared by the chain
The
cutters.
hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber grip cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing the dead
we
man's
need
neck.
to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Okay.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to
The
cut.
belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Cut the belt off.
After some
There we go.
deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
I would have passed even without this. Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it
Chest
down.
is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
Pulls down the man's underpants.
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This scarring is extensive, way more than a law officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand.
The hand is surprisingly heavy to lift, filled with decay liquids. Feels as though it could explode if squeezed harder. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Okay. Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
We can get back to this. Moving on. We were basically doing the autopsy of the body.
The rotting man lies. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Step 2. Internal examination. Summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
What do you mean?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of
What
this story.
would that be?
He looks at you inquisitively.
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Okay, never mind, I'll write
Good.
it.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Okay, let's write that down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stoops to exert more force. He stops. To exert more force, both hands are
Oral
used.
cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Okay, write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why, don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Good.
Same for toxicology and serology. And
Both?
unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
Would obscure tidbits and odd trivia fit the fields?
No.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still
Like
do.
a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Write NA and add toxicology request.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Let's write that down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching greedy. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write down, omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries, summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Okay, what about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung. I don't think we should mention that. Better not to muddy the waters.
I agree, the waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Okay, bite marks.
Head, chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
We need the description. There are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. A, opinion, fatal injury. B, non-fatal. Okay. Predation by birds. No, non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone.
Okay.
The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Fuck you, Kuno.
Has confessed to causing
Get
it
fucked.
at maximum velocity.
He's confessed to... Okay, write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Before we do the 3rd, what's the 4th injury field
Nothing. Just in case.
for? Okay. 3 ligature marks. Finish
A
the
dark
autopsy.
red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
B, non-fatal post-mortem. I really think this is the case. The lieutenant falls silent properly.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious, I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this, I would tie his hands down when marching him to the gallows.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being.
Yeah.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Nice. He produces a black plastic roll from his jacket, a body bag. Let's wrap this up. Okay. First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. Then, given the state of decay here, I consider establishing the victim's ethnicity a minor success.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Okay, what now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the
For processing.
autopsy pages, okay. He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse
You
again.
tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Okay, tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
I was not expecting the corpse to talk, okay. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
Killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
Of course it is.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions.
Why do I love...
You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney? Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is not who I am Harry.
No. You're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker.
I hate you, you stink and you're
Do I
boring.
remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure we got out of that one? Coppellini.
Okay, enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That's... Tell me something.
Shoot, Loot.
No.
Come back later, Coppo.
Try to remove the dead
I
man's
thought we
boots.
decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Oh.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle. Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone asleep.
Okay. Search the body one more time thoroughly.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look in his pants
You
again.
pull down his breeches. Marbling is present around the crotch. The penis has shrunk, crawling halfway back inside him. There is nothing mysterious or noteworthy here.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
Yeah, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find the fridge for the body?
Wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
Why? Yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over.
I agree.
Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Okay. Let's do that. We need to go here. And also turn on the fucking fridge. Should still work, right?
Both cables are unplugged from the somewhere a machine.
Oh, now I can interact with this.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old.
I will leave that after dealing with the body.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
So, what do you think of this fridge, Kim? It looks big enough for two corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
Yeah.
Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier.
That was
It takes half an hour
weird and unpleasant.
Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Continue.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Really? You think it's good work?
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This story does not leave this room.
We did our best with the means at our
Did we
disposal.
though? Okay, maybe we did.
Yeah.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Yeah.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Search the body one more time thoroughly.
Your arms reach out
Nice.
and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is this? I knew we can
His
find
face,
something else.
His cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your
it should
hand
work.
crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Okay. Prowl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Do I really want to do that? That's something
You're
else.
not far. It'll come to you. Keep crawling.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it. This feels right. What the fuck? No, touch something else.
You're not far.
Let's
They
go up
are
the
swollen
nostrils.
shut.
Push your fingers in
Only
his
the
nose.
little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Squeeze his
You
nose.
pick it between your fingers. The mass is even larger than your nose. Very porous somehow. Like it's about to pop. Keep crawling, lest you break it.
Put your fingers in his mouth, I guess. This is where we need to go. It's...
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to
Open
the
your eyes
base
and
of
look,
the
I will
mouth.
take damage.
A
right?
vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Say abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
The lieutenant looks... The lieutenant looks in. There's a pen in his hand. His notebook is open at the copy paper. Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel around
The
first.
basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake. Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
There's a cavity cut right between the
The lieutenant
hemispheres.
answers with the sound of his pen on paper. Your
Deeper.
fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Regal in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull.
Like we can do anything
His
else.
cerebral cortex feels like jelly. cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
He searches his pockets for something. Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
The lieutenant leans closer, interfacing. Okay, let's fish it out. Nice. So what do we get?
You pick the object between your index and middle finger.
It's a bullet.
It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
I got it.
Good, good.
The fridge in the background buzzes with excitement. Slowly pull your fingers
The
out.
inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers.
I'm doing my
With
best.
a plop, your hand
There we go.
emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
What the fuck?
A bullet.
Yeah. The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have
Of
it?
course. You've earned it.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your bloody hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oral entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right. Yeah, agreed.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Yep.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Yeah, the ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone. It was all
Yes,
treatment.
and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Yep,
I
agreed.
have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation.
Yep.
There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Maybe they just shot him while they hang him?
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but
Right.
it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Who would do
That's
this?
for us to find out.
Yeah.
But this, it
I'm
will
just
make
making
finding them
conversation,
just
Kim.
a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Okay, what
We
happens
bag
next?
the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Yeah.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Yeah, great
After
work.
you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
I think we can do that tomorrow, maybe.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo.
Well, I'm happy that I have
Come
your
back
approval.
later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
I think we can leave it like this.
Possible.
I want the fucking boots.
Also, see me in your dreams.
We can interact with the
The
bullet.
bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
What do I do with you, bullet?
What?
The lieutenant steps close. I said, what do I do with you,
Well,
bullet?
if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me. If
Good
we
idea.
find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim.
But not
In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
feel the bullet through the
The
back.
squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Okay, inspect the
The
bullet
jacket
closer.
of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Okay, look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And how about the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
Yeah, they will find it at...
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacked bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating.
Yeah.
We need to find the gun that shot it.
Let's do the hand-eye coordination. Try to determine what type of weapon shot this.
A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
How about the make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Okay.
Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
And who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. there can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen.
Okay.
Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
I think we should have more powerful guns. We are the law, no? Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Seems we are looking for an antique enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Yep.
Okay, and an
Okay,
antique.
let me just go through.
That makes sure there's some new
Prohibiting peacetime law
Imagine if but back to the investigation.
Have well-armed Jamrock's bangers started crossing into... Oh, no. Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla
Let's
fighters?
find out. Next step, finding the
whatever.
gun itself.
The bullet has nothing more to say, put it away. We got everything that we could out of it, at least I think so. We need to locate the firearm. I have to wash my hands. Send the victim's body to processing. Okay. We can still inquire for the Borscht. I need to get the boots. We will do this tonight. Find one armor piece, basically. Maybe the boots? Okay, we will see. Replace. This is for later. We need to ask around for people around the number of... Okay. Call Alice back in the day for info. Yeah, I will do that tomorrow. Prove your authority. That basically just means going back to the inn to talk with the guy. This won't be happening until Wednesday, when the water well is open, so we can cross. Competition, find smokes. I really have a quest for this. I should do it. Track your badge. Who put the clothes? This also takes some time. Yeah. Sing karaoke. Fuck me. Let's check on this, because I said I would do that.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has
And ice.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Try to crack open
You
the lid.
slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
I mean, I have a pry bar.
This is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
I got that.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab.
Yes, thank you. Not like it will work. I hope it doesn't break the pry
This
bar. But
orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
we are not doing that. Fuck this shit. We have another point. We can level up some more. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. We'll go for this. Sure. So, stuff that needs to be done. First, we go talk with the union guys. Hey there.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why
Are
are
you
you
the
wasting your
Hardinger?
time? I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get the grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Her tone is cold and
This
uninvolved.
didn't change her opinion of you.
I mean, I didn't
It's
want
not
that.
her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
What are you going to do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with
What
the
are we going
approach.
to do to you?
God damn it.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate.
But it's funny to do
It
this.
is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people.
Ah.
But we digress.
Let's talk to the guy.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. I mean, I wonder why. Me and Everett talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature guys. Everett sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Capo.
Okay.
Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys, Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Well, there we go.
Having
See,
Everett
we can
back
be
you up
civil.
like that did seem to have some effect.
Of course it did. I want to talk about the hanging again.
Just get the dead guys off.
Good one, Titus.
How does the bullet in his head factor into this? A sip of beer makes the surprise go down
There was
easier.
a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Another sip, his tight-lipped suddenly.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
Don't you?
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
I'm not going to arrest him because...
About fucking time.
You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the
You
hangsman's head.
still on about that
Yeah.
bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just
That's on his right.
statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
Do I really want to be that dramatic? Not really. I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Okay, let's be dramatic.
Wow. He's got it in a real evidence bag and all.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry. We will figure this out sooner or
Never
later.
been worried in my life, lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
I mean, this won't happen ever. We can try it. We'll leave it for another time if we get the chance.
I've got nothing to say.
Okay, yeah, of course you have nothing to say. But you, on the other hand...
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What is in the borscht you are making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Sorry, I don't
Just
understand
one
you.
word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and
No.
then answer some yourself.
No.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
No, no vodka, turn your fingers counterclockwise.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that
The
true?
mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls
Well, that wasn't
silent
helpful.
again.
Can we ask
He
about the
looks
door
up
again?
at you, then shrugging is an international...
Well, at least we finish with that. Where is the rest of the armor? Okay, getting the body down. Good. Man from time downstairs is what? Trash container. Oh, this is stealing the cargo container door. Okay. Guarded door. Where was this? Okay, I can try this again. Ice cream maker. Dry bar for that. Thank you, autosave.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Okay.
Can I help you?
About my bill for
Got the
tonight.
20 real.
Yeah. 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah, it's fine. We could actually make some arrests. Or I don't know, do something to get some money. That would be pretty good. Okay. So I can basically might as well get the bottles, I guess. We still need to go on the upper path because we haven't been there. But I want to talk with this guy.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Okay. Cannot ask him that. I wanted to see if I can ask
The
him
worn
about
and
the
beaten
rifle.
wooden planks.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant.
Yeah, it's fine. Let's get a bottle. How about you? Would you know anything about
Now it's turning
something?
into a.
No. I'm pretty sure this guy can't help me.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but apples.
Let's try the other. Sounds like a cover story to me.
As detective. I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
Whatever.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Fair.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think?
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yokokata is not in the south and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Says who?
It's literally in the name. Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying koikos. What does that
He means the
actually
people
mean?
living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, but why the word koiko?
Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovich someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us.
Okay, so it's an ethnic
Hey,
slur.
if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So, can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
He looks at you with a strange glint in his eyes.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
You said something about the right and privileges of lorrymen.
Yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches, before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious.
So you are in a carter's guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it.
Okay.
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
Not a smoke?
No.
Fuck you then. Why am I going here again?
The woman still.
That's not helpful. I guess we can go back to the guy that is basically selling shit. And try to ask some money out of him again. It will work. Hey, my dude.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Persuade him to give some money.
Start with a
There
little
we go.
compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Okay.
Man stops his
But why,
face.
officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relationship with RCM. I'm not gonna confiscate this humanitarian aid that you're reselling.
Ha! That! You drive a hard bargain, officer. I respect that. Okay. What's it going to cost me? Be reasonable.
10 real.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
I'll take that. He takes a 10 note from a leather pouch.
Corruption.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
Stuff needs to be done. I have bills to pay. You will be fine. Okay, this is not fixed. Let's go pay a visit to the pawn shop guy.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders. A typical Martinez streetlight.
Expensive as fuck.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harman Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Give me the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
I think this will help me. I don't know why. Jesus Christ, it's huge. I thought it was like a... Never mind.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. So, this set of soldiers...
You'll probably think their poverty has been Maybe. Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
A lucky figurine. That is not included. Fair enough.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
The boombox I bought should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
If people from Everard's Claire's Union came here to tag the gun.
Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip. But you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gang.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Sure, man.
Might be able to aid our
I doubt it,
investigation.
but I can try.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I have something else to
Sure.
sell.
Let me have a look.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse. No, I'm not selling that. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Not selling the dice. Get that. Actually, I don't have anything to sell. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse you showed him.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
We can ask about the tattoos. He barely even looks at it. Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance network, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Okay.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Okay.
Another time, perhaps.
That wasn't helpful. We need to look for... We can basically ask... Can we ask the guy? I mean, we can try it. There is nothing to lose, right? It will just take me a while to get there. This guy, I don't think he can help us
Hola,
though.
wandering man. How can I help you? Los Ardi?
Ardi
They're sort of
boys.
like you. Preserve the rule of...
You can ask this guy.
The unpromising race pupil returns. There is nothing fun. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss.
I think this race.
That will be the...
He will grant
Your Pete,
the loot.
you should keep him close.
What
The
are those
congenital
tattoos of
racist.
yours?
Welcome to Rev. He must think red.
I...
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions.
Yeah.
Your silence betrays.
If we are here, let's see about Everard again. Don't actually think that this will be helpful whatsoever, but might as well go talk to him. You can also talk to Leo again. He's still there.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about.
You. Let's see. Also, I will need to buy some more medicine.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
He leans towards you, waiting for you to complete. Okay. Every worker a member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
Turns out the strikers were being served an alcoholic brew. I stopped this madness.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew? Stronger? Stopped it? Strike? I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
Can we go over a few details.
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming
Well,
these things with you.
It's about to be fucked. There was a bullet in the hangman's
So
head.
they shot him?
It sounds pleasantly
He was
surprised.
shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
I'm just pouring something to drink. Don't mind me. It only takes a second.
By all means, Harry.
Okay. No point in doing that, I guess. We need to get down to other business. I think I will just go wash my hands. And maybe something will happen inside the inn. Who knows? I sure don't. And we still have the other part of the town that we haven't gone through. Don't actually know what happens there, but I should at least do that. And also stop by the shop.
The tear machines, your bottles.
Bottles, and let's get
A
some.
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here.
Just to be on the safe side, you know. Inside the hotel. Going up. We can try knocking on the door again.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Chill, Lieutenant, it's fine. Can I
The
honestly?
mirror hangs on the bath.
Can't I wash my hands? Is that how this goes? Fuck me. Yeah, it seems like I cannot wash my hands. What the fuck? Was there like a bathroom somewhere? You know what? Doesn't really matter. Because I will just go to this part of town. Because I haven't been here. And we can also see about this graffiti again, I think.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to...
Useless. Okay. Capeside apartments. Through descent. Roundabout north. Okay. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Inside the frame of the motorcycle repair tools. We can go through that door, but like there was a more construction here once one decade ago. Me. Love that magnesium. Docking reserved for residents. The room in the wiring isn't much bigger than this. Okay. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. Let's talk to this guy.
A striking woman
Or
leans
woman,
against
I
the
guess.
cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L, what does the L stand for?
Peyton, my maiden name.
Her bony hands dangle from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. Sure, let's
I'm
shake
glad
her
to
hand.
see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Okay, tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do?
Yeah.
I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they
The
do then?
Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing.
Okay.
See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo tribes remain.
You are in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
Does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be
And
big
to
time.
think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions.
Wave hits the slope. She grasps the mainstay for
Wild
balance.
Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these
They
billions?
started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
And what does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district.
There it is.
Yep.
She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic, even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter.
Takes a
I'm
sip.
here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
So what is your role in this?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
You are the...
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
I mean, of course they are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
So the strike is connected to the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
So what exactly are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Seems like they have no idea about business. I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead, long live the workers. That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
So what are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Okay, we need to pry more into
Excuse
that.
me. From whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let's call them strike breakers. You put them there, right? Let's call them strike bearers. Yeah, you put them there,
If
right?
these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you
I
can
like
say
the
one
quote.
thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
That's Everard, all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Hello there. Welcome, welcome. I remember hearing something about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No, I haven't seen.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's
I'm
term as
happy to hear
foreman is
that you
up,
enjoy my
the
streams.
other takes
Thank you,
over.
thank you.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Okay, what about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Okay then.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
Turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Basically a socialist mob. I prefer to not to have an opinion on these things.
Of course, officer.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Yep. This forewoman, what's her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the union's files.
Some kind of extortion, probably?
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this
Quite
lynching?
a few things, I'm afraid.
All silent for a moment, contemplating
The
something.
information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For
Okay.
the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Well,
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to...
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Fucking why? It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, no, I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. Nah, that's... they are both bad, so fuck me, I guess. Let's go with the first.
Dear.
Signs with confusion, sadness even.
Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia? I don't even know how to respond.
You don't.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've
Okay,
seen
so
that
I need a
badge.
fucking badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
Feelings
I don't.
will guide the way.
But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. This is begging. Why did it come to this? Sure, you have so much else. I have only this. Spread your hands. This is the entirety of my existence.
The wind flaps the sail above
This boat,
her.
for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
I don't remember anything except this lynching. There is only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Okay, like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
Sure.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
This is because I keep saying none of the above, the political stuff, isn't
It's
it?
also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this kingdom of
It
conscience?
is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances.
It seems kind of
all
clear.
of human history has only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, but what's the kingdom of conscience
The
actually
kingdom
like?
is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also
You
post-industrial,
can try it.
post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible, Alonzi. Let's go there right now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Alright, then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Okay. -2 half-light on water, and it should give me some empathy, I guess. I mean, it's worth investing in, to be honest with you. Okay. So, Kim, what do you want to speak about? The lieutenant voice is such. Okay. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh, so we're henchmen
This
now?
woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Maybe this is
that was
all
my
her
bad.
plan. She might have heard about you.
The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
Yeah.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Yeah, that sounds good. We could just, find my badge.
That would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically
right.
by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Yep. The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my
I wouldn't
condition.
go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
Okay, let's get back then.
You're
Let's see.
back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos? Show her the
That's
photo.
the man who was killed.
She almost takes the photo.
I'm afraid this is
but
a
then stops.
discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching now? So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Okay then. Tell me about this
It's
drug
quite
trafficking.
straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
That's basically the container. I think it's probable.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am.
Fair enough.
Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still,
She raises her
every
bony
chain
finger.
has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries?
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Yep.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
I mean, the one that, yeah.
Her irises are light green.
The one
like
that
the
wants
river
apples.
Esperance in bright daylight. Upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Sounds fair.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence that lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However,
Pauses, looking to the sea.
this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands
Okay.
of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Okay, so what proof do you have that the union is
How
involved?
do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely.
Okay.
Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the
The
lynching.
two might even be connected.
I don't think.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We will take the case.
Excellent.
She takes
According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
Yep.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay, by the way, I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable, I guess.
Of course. He must have his practical uses. How else could he have kept his position all these years? Or wait, actually, he could have kept it with corruption. Fantastic, worm-like corruption that reaches into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods in agreement with herself.
The RCM does not pick sides in this, madame. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
I mean, I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind. He asked me to deliver an envelope. I mean, we can do that.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement out the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
She looks over the bay.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been to Martinez before?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine.
Okay.
We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you miss those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in 08. Imagine.
He wants to build a youth center here for the children of Martinez.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
Her eyes run across the water remorsefully.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht. This is pretty...
Of course, Detective.
Let's talk about
Should
something else.
come up later, down the road? Don't be afraid to drop by for a chat.
I don't really trust you, so...
Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sail flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we are on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
Before you do, it would be pertinent to ask other questions. Gather more info on this boat of hers.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Sorry, Kim, we have to do this. Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Okay.
Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Still need to see your license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do, police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
I almost got her.
The Wayfarer Act is one of the few pieces of legislation governing human interaction in the Revachol Zone Control, along with the Emergency Trade and Ailments Acts.
The what now?
It's one of the foundational laws in Revachol, designed to limit the authority of local institutions. Part of it prohibits the RCM from requesting most documents and licenses without permission from a coalition representative. It's a law that keeps Revachol what it is, in limbo.
More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion. So we can't pull over random civilians and demand the papers. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me. Makes sense, I guess. No. Okay, forget that stupid Wayfarer Act. I had another question. No, makes sense, I guess.
No need to resort to self-pity, detective. You can still ask for her passport.
Yes, I'm going to need
Of
to see your
course.
passport. She searches the pockets of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic. Look at her
The
passport.
woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seigent. The Republic of Vespa, formerly the Republic of Vespa Messina, was once a dual kingdom. An amicable parting of ways produced two constitutional monarchies. Vespa, the richer of the two, is an occidental nation known for its proximity to the Pearl and its exotic financial derivatives.
Anything else?
It is a stable country, and yet there has always been something ominous about its perfect stability. It's a place at the edge of the Muindi Isola, overlooking the Ubi Sunt Isles, fracturing into the great unrest of the Pearl.
Okay, look at the photo page.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you, face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Your name is Rejoice?
Yes. But please don't call me that.
And why is that?
Joyce is much more efficient.
Fair enough. You're from the Republic of Vesper?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Everything appears to be in order, I guess.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Okay, let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Oh my. The E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Yes, exactly. Sure.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
He doesn't look like he thinks you're best in single combat.
Then what does that say?
She points to the
Does
plaque
it
on the
say
side. Okay.
docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Okay, let's try this. Fuck.
She takes a sip.
It's gonna happen.
Okay.
Something is about to happen. Point to your head in here.
Of course.
Any moment.
Nothing happens for quite a while.
Wave your hand next to you. No. They will come from my head, the arguments.
As they do.
The thoughts happen inside his brain.
Wave your hand next to your head. It will help.
It doesn't.
Keep waving your hand slowly.
My. It's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
Except he isn't.
A thought is going to come out of my head and into my mouth, and I will say it.
Of course.
Keep doing it.
Lieutenant, I truly don't understand what is happening
I
here.
did this to myself.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
What were we talking about? Fuck this, I'm out of here. Okay, what we are talking about
It
anyway.
was quite a while ago, but I think, yes,
Okay,
we
I
were
think I
discussing my
have handled
past,
on the boat.
large
Thank you.
inner luck. Good.
Okay, thank you. That's
Of
all for
course,
now.
detective. Take care.
Moving on. That was... Yeah, it could have been much better.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Can I knock?
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Do it again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The hallway echoes with her cackle, but I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her where your police
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
Again.
The door rattles again, but this...
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting
Okay.
any more strangers
Hold on.
inside.
Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the
This
concrete.
is the police we are doing.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside, it's cold out here.
No. I already
I
told
mean, it
you.
was worth the
I
try.
won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the back.
Backyard door.
Okay, fuck this. Can I open this? I guess not. Backyard it is then. Oh, I can look up here. Balcony with a view. Another splatter of bullet holes on this wall. I can actually go inside. I can check now, right? Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over. Yes. The book titled The Hidden Word of Walking Sticks lies open. Okay. You can almost feel the word of the red sun over the flag. What's
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Don't bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Okay, let's end the thought. Ooh. A shirt that brings logic. I actually want that. It also makes me look more presentable, so especially with that bag in my hand. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Yeah. The smell of disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf.
Oh,
each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the
A
mugs.
little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Yep.
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I can understand why.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier.
The lieutenant
Whoever
looks
lives
at
here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Yep.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
I guess.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Move on from the mugs, okay. I don't think I will ask Everett about that. Smoker up there would be a witness, talk to him. I mean, if I can get inside.
There must be another way into the building.
That was weird. The curtain shifts just a little. Someone is watching from
Hey,
within.
what's that noise down there?
Can I talk with this guy?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice, despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his...
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the whirling backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinez standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh.
You
asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio, chairs, and dead houseplants litter the scene.
He's an actor, declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
He was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
Can you tell me your
My
name?
name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's
definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez,
No,
are you?
of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well. Every sound captured and reflected back.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag out of his cigarette before stumbling it out the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
We can try.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your
Please don't
emotional
go.
side.
I'll stop drinking.
Throw
I'll
yourself
confess,
before
I'll
his
just please
very
don't
feet like a dog.
Okay, what do you want from me? Do you want me to cry,
No,
huh?
for God's sake, I don't want you to cry.
He takes a quick step back and looks around, clearly
Listen,
disturbed.
I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Good luck with the investigation.
Okay. That didn't help. At least it would have been nice for him to open the door for me. And
He's gone.
the lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he's
No
went.
point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right. He probably didn't have anything important, so we just give up.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
I guess. What's this?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Key?
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we going to find the right one?
We just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. Okay. Well, at least I have something else to do, but next time. We leveled up, which basically means that I will get another point in here just because I want to get my Kingdom of Conscience starting. I have a -2 on Half-Light, but hopefully we can manage. Okay, the gem mystery. Yeah, we should do that next time. Hopefully, I don't forget. Okay. Investigate the drivers about the smuggling. We have to do this while it's still today, while it's still Tuesday, I guess, in game. So yeah, thank you guys. Thank you so much for watching. We will be back tomorrow. We play Hades on release. And yeah, Friday we will basically do more Hades. I don't know. I will try to start streaming a bit earlier. And yeah, maybe continue with Darkest Dungeon. Maybe we do only a Hades 2 stream depending on how much content there will be if we don't finish it tomorrow. So yeah, thank you so much. And I will see you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye bye. See you.